Okay. Hello to everyone. Shall we start?
Yes.
Yes.
Great.
Ready.
Yes.
Excellent. Good afternoon to everyone. So we begin our online conference, and it's very nice to meet you all virtually. Some of you were probably yesterday already during our first day of accreditation procedure. Today is the second day, and we are delighted to talk to you, to the lecturers of the Lampung University program. It's very nice. So I suggest we start with a short introduction round with our panel, and then we will move to I will give the word to you to introduce yourself. Selamat siang, nama saya Yelena Steliulova, and so I'm the project manager for this procedure, for this accreditation procedure, and I would like to give a word for the introduction to our colleagues. Let's start with Mike. Mike?
Yes, good afternoon. My name is Mike Oneshkov. I'm the business representative in this group. I'm working for FedEx Express as a clearance manager for our customs and brokerage operations at Frankfurt International Airport. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So I will move to our representative from Academy. Anki, please.
Good afternoon. So my name is Anke Müßig. I'm a professor in financial accounting and auditing at the University of Luxembourg. And I'm very happy to be with you, and I'm super happy to meet you all. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Anke. So we also have our student representative, Marie, please.
Yeah, good morning. I'm Marie. I'm a student in studying my master's in international management and finance in Lisbon in Portugal, and have been with FIBAA since 5 years, and looking forward to talking with you today. Thank you.
Thank you, Marie. Karen, please, the representative of the Academy, please.
Hello, good morning. My name is Karen. I'm a professor at the University of Applied Sciences in Lübeck, which is in the far north of Germany. And I'm a professor of international management and an economist by training. Nice to meet you all, and looking forward to talking to you.
Great. We also have the representative of the country from Indonesia, Professor Sukirna. Sukirna, please.
Okay, thank you, Yelena. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat sore, Bapak, Ibu semuanya. My name is Sukirno. I'm a lecturer in Yogyakarta State University. I am a professor in managerial accounting. Thank you. And glad to see you all.
Thank you, Sukirna. And we also have the representative of the Academy, our Johannes. Johannes, please.
Yes, hello, I'm Johannes from Berlin. I'm a professor of business administration and economics at the International University of Berlin.
Thank you, Johannes. We would like to learn from you. So if you can please introduce yourself, if I may start from a representative of the Bachelor of Accounting program, and Fayar Gustiavati DV. Do we have?
Okay, hello. Good afternoon. Can you hear me?
Yes. Could you please introduce yourself? Yes,
okay.
Briefly.
Okay, thank you. Let me introduce myself. My name is Fajar Gustiawati Dewi. I'm a lecturer from Bachelor of Accounting, Faculty of Economic and Business, University of Lampung. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Sari Indah Oktanti.
Yes. Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Arinda Fanti Sembiring. I'm from the accounting department. Nice to meet you all.
Thank you so much. Neni Desriani.
Good afternoon. My name is Neni Desriani. I'm from Bachelor of Accounting, University of Lampung, Indonesia. Nice to meet you all. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. So if you can just mention whether you also teach at the bachelor or a master degree or both, yes, it would be also just to give us some ideas. And what do you teach, in fact, which subject? Thank you. Representative of Master of Accounting, Professor Susi Sarumpayet. Please
Yes,
pronounce
thank you
your name.
very much.
Yeah, could you
Yes,
please repeat
thank you
the
very
name?
much.
Because yes, if I maybe make some mistake in your names, sorry for that. Please.
That's fine. Okay, my name is Susi Sarumpait. I'm at the study program of Master of Accounting, but also I teach in the bachelor program in accounting. I teach advanced management accounting. I think that's all. Nice to meet you all.
Yeah, thank you so much. Nice to meet you. Dr. Fitra Dharma.
Okay, hello everybody. My name is Fitra Dharma. I'm from Master Accounting, University of Lampung. I teach accounting information system, and information technology. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So now we move to the representative of management, Bachelor of Management, Nindutia Dalimunte. If I pronounce it correctly, please repeat it.
Okay, thank you. My name is Ninditya Puspitasari Dalimunte. I am a lecturer at Bachelor of Management and I teach financial management. Thank you.
Thank you. Fairin Satria Dwi.
Good afternoon. My name is Fajrin Satria Duksuma. I'm a lecturer for Bachelor of Management, and currently I'm teaching for Disability Business Study and also Financial Econometrics. Thank you.
Excellent. Thank you so much. Mudi Rahmat Ramilan.
Yes, thank you. My name is Muji Rahmat Ramlan from Bachelor of Management. Currently, I'm teaching Management Information System and Marketing Management and also Entrepreneurship. Nice to meet you all. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Nice to meet you. Representative of the Master of Management Program, Professor Satria Bangsawan.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Professor Satria Bangsawan. I am a lecturer from the Magister Management, and I'm teaching for the marketing strategic and also consumer behavior. So thank you very much.
Thank you. Professor Mahatma Kupifaksi. We cannot hear you, sorry.
Okay.
Yes, good. Yes.
Good. Okay. Let me introduce my name. My name is Mahatma Kupifaksi. I'm the professor of the FIBAA, and I teach international finance in management. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Dr. Sri Hasnavati.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Sri Hasnawati. I am a PhD from finance, and I teach in master degree in management, and also I teach in bachelor and the PhD program. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. And representative of the economic development, Dr. Marcelina.
Okay. Hi, my name is Marcelina. I'm PhD in Economic Development. I am from Bachelor of Development Economics. I teach macroeconomics and public policy. Thank you.
Great. Thank you so much. Dr. Arifina Ratih.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Arifina Rati, but you can call me Rati. I teach mathematical economics, ethical education and local wisdom, and then regional economics. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We also have interpreters.
Uh, Yeah, I'm Trieka Fitri as the interpreter from Unila Language Center. I'm here to support the respective faculty during the accreditation. Thank you, Mrs. Yelena.
Yes, thank you.
Danke.
And do we have also Siaharani Noera Participatia? Yes. It also it's somewhere on the background, but we can hear you. So yeah. Thank you so much, and it's terima kasih banyak. And so if we just start from our questions, please, if we may interrupt you if we think that it's already developed enough, so we just move to the questions. We just need to be sure that some questions are already answered, or maybe it's not answered, that we have some follow-up questions. But please don't get offended if we just interrupt you. So in the case, it's just we need to clarify more things. And so let's get started. So we have the time today till we have the time from 8:15 till 10:30 by European time, from 2:15 till 4:30, with a break at 9:30 for us, and so it's 3:30 for your time. Yes. So I would like to give the word as the opportunity to ask the questions to Mike, our business representative. Please, Mike.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon again from my end. The first question I wanted to ask is on a part of your didactical concept, in particular, how you integrate other speakers for your classes that you are teaching. That can be a companion professor where you have degree programs or modules where you teach not just yourselves, but in tandems. This could be guest lecturers that you're inviting, or tutors that you might be utilizing. And I'd be interested to learn a little bit about the dynamics. How do you plan that ahead of an academic cycle? How do you obtain feedback on whether or not the tandem worked from the student side? I'd be interested to hear a little bit about that. Thank you.
So what I would suggest, if you can start just with one question, so because there is a translation, probably ongoing translation, just first focus, and then we will move as soon as you see and hear that the question is answered. What would be the first that we would like to start? Just repeat for them.
Oh, sorry. In that regard, the first one, how do you align or plan your modules around tandem colleagues or colleagues with whom you teach one module?
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mike and Yelena. I try to answer. Every lecture before starting of the class in the semester, we try to update the semester course plan, and this guide it is the guide for the lecturer and also for the student to achieve the learning goal. And the content of the semester course plans, such as there is the topic or the title every meeting, and also there is the course contract between the lecturer and also the student, representative from the student, and then references like books, references, and then the article from the international journal, and also the score criteria for the exam, like the middle exam and also the final exam, and also the projects or from the activity of the student. Yeah, it is the answer. And I think from the bachelor, it will be answered by Uni, I think, from the management.
So if I may add, Mike, So from the perspective of the university, I mean, like department, before we start the semester, there will a meeting in department level, to make sure that who is teaching what and who is the team. So internally, so during the meeting, so each of the lecture that teach in the class will, make sure that who going to do the first, the first session, second session, up until the last session. And if there is a need of, if there is an opinion that we need to invite, practitioner from outside, and it will be, we will use that meeting, to make sure that department will agree on the process. So every course in Bachelor of Management, well, we need to have that meeting finished before the class start. So everything need to be agreeable on that meeting first. After that meeting and after the class start, of course, there is a, peer group a meeting also, just to make sure that everything, what kind of textbook do we have, an update textbook, do we have newest topics from the industry or from the real life that we need to apply on the class. So basically, before the first of the before the class started, so at departmental level, we need to conclude with that first meeting to start the semester. Thank you.
May I add the information, Mike? Okay, in the earlier of the semester, we have a peer group and we discuss to revise our document courses. For sometime we discuss about what the cases that will all project that we will go to the class through the class and how to evaluate them. And if we have a guest lecture, we also discuss in this peer group what kind or who will we invite to this class. So we discuss each other. For in economics, we have a 16 times meeting. So if the tandem, there are 3 members, so we divide it by 16 by 30 by 3. So every lecture give a 5 times meeting. So the last meeting is examination. So we just follow agreement, disagreement, and the student the contract, and we discuss the class when the class begin at the start, and the student will agree, and we decide they design together. That's my thank you.
May I
I
add
would
from
like to add.
Bachelor of Accounting? Oh, is it okay? Me first, ma'am.
Go for it.
Okay. From Bachelor Accounting, for instance, especially in my course, Intermediate Accounting, we have the collaboration or cooperation with the Indonesian Accounting Association for the update in the accounting standard for to teach the students, and also if the same and the Bachelor of Economic Development, and also in the management, we also have the peer group. So we discussed in our first meeting, the first peer group meeting, what update we need to teach the students, and then we also discuss it with the Indonesian Accounting Standard, Indonesian Accounting Association. And then also we discuss if we need a guest lecture, in what topic do we need to make the arrangement, and we will also discuss about who will be filling in that topic, maybe like sharing about the opportunities as a public accountant, and etc. Maybe that's all from me. Thank you.
Can I add something, Mike?
Yes, please.
Yeah, I just want to extend what my colleagues argue. In the final terms, I mean, after the final examination, we also in the peer groups make some like a evaluation for the for the upcoming semester. For that evaluation, we also have the feedback from the students to make our courses better in the upcoming semester. Thank you.
I would like to add, Mr. Mike.
Yes, please.
Yes, guest lecturer will have core meeting in our course, and then their module will adjust to the course plan according to their expertise. For example, in regional economic, we invite a person from statistical bureau, and they are talking about the interpretation of input-output model, input-output table, something like that. Thank you.
If I may add, maybe the most important things, yeah, we have a meeting, departmental meeting, and we have a peer group meeting. But at the end, before we start the semester, the department need to input, the name of the lecture into the university system, so the student can see who's teaching what, how many times, and also the lecturer will know on which class meeting he will go to the class. So before that, before we inputting into our academical system, computerized, well, yeah, we need those meeting. Then after that, we conclude that meeting with inputting the last conclusion into the system. Thank you.
Yeah.
So just just allow me one question directly back to that. So if I understand it correctly, the module descriptions are being finalized after those department meetings on the content and the additional agreements for lecturing partners.
Yes. So yeah, after the meeting, so everything is being concluded and then finalized by inputting everything to the system.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. Yes, and then I think one more addition. Yes, please.
Yeah, thank you, Mike. Especially from the Magister Management, because the alumni profile is a leader, so we try to combine between the practical lecture to achieve the learning goal, like the communication and writing skill, and also the analytical and social skill, problem skill, and research skill. So in the learning process, we combine between the practical and also the lecture from our institution. Thank you.
Perfect. No, I think that that was quite good. And in the interest of time, and there are many more questions, obviously, that we have. I think we can conclude this one. Yelena, let me pass back to you.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mike. Yes, we'll just move Marie, please.
Actually, I wanted to touch up on the question that Mike raised, and just follow up asking whether or how. So when you plan a semester and the courses, how does feedback get implemented into the design of the curriculum, but also into your specific lectures? So with feedback, I mean mostly from students, but also maybe from alumni tracer surveys or other feedback that you receive. Thank you.
Thank you, Maria, for your question. Who would like to answer the question? Please raise your hand if you can. Oh, just jump. Yes, please, Punju.
Yeah, maybe I'm going to be the first one. So, my major is information technology. So we have a system. By the end of the semester, the university will put. So the student cannot see their grade before they're giving a feedback. So they need to give. They need to give the feedback first, and the feedback is being monitored by the university, by the system. So this is the step that every student need to take. If they don't feel the feedback, they cannot see their grade. So the grade is empty. So the university makes sure that the feedback process will be implemented on each semester. So that's maybe my first explanation. Please, the other college, if you can add the explanation. Thank you.
Maybe as a quick follow-up question, Muji, so the feedback then is gathered, and then how is that feedback, how does that feedback get back to you in case there's anything important for you as a lecturer to maybe change or adjust in your lecture?
Yeah. So after the end of the semester, by the quality assurance of the university, the feedback will be gathered, then will be distributed again into the each of the department. So we will know what really happened with for this semester. So there is a process of quality assurance by collecting the feedback from the student, and it's also being distributed again to the each of the department level.
Okay, thank you.
Uh,
You're welcome.
may I add some more information?
Sure.
Yeah. Besides the feedback is delivered to university in the faculty level, there is also leader meetings that we can give our opinion or our evaluation based on the questionnaire that the students fill on the Siakatu before they can see their grades. So the evaluation also takes place in the study program level and then faculty level. Thank you.
Thank you.
May I add, Maria?
Yes.
Okay, according to my experience, feedback is for me. Feedback is come from three: student, alumni, and fresh graduated. As a lecturer, I get my feedback from student in the last of meeting in the class after 16 times, and I can evaluate this is achieved or not. From the alumni and fresh graduate, I got it the information about my lecturing in the class from the international monitoring evaluation that conducted by faculty, and also from the SGS external evaluations, and also from the peer group. So I got the three sources of the evaluation as a lecturer. So thank you.
Thank you.
I would like to add more information, Mary. Okay, thank you. There will be a focus group discussion once every 4 years to update the curriculum. But the first feedback can come from the first meeting when the lecturer informed the course plan to the students. I think that's all. So the lecturer can re-update their course plan, or maybe adjusting their course plan to the to the students' need. I think like that. Thank you.
Yeah, that's another follow-up question I would have had, like throughout the semester, because obviously giving feedback at the end of the semester is highly valuable, but is there a possibility for students to give feedback throughout the semester?
I will add the answer, Mary. Yeah, from we get the feedback from the alumni and also from the student and also from the stakeholders. The feedbacks we use to improve the module course or every semester, every semester. And from the feedback, we try to change the method of the teaching methods, to make the learning process what is the student need and also the stakeholders needs. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, Mary. I will add some of your questions. I'm from a lecture. The feedback from the student. For me, it is a material to improvement for the next learning process, from method and assessment at the upgrade of the module, and sometimes I change of the module, new module from the high quality. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. Marie, were the questions answered? Or
Yes.
you would like to? Yeah. Okay. Then thank you so much. So also Sakirna has his own questions. Please jump in.
Okay. Thanks, Jalena. Bapak,
Yeah.
Ibu, I will request the information regarding the descriptions of cost unit that lecturer already had and enclosed in the document of FIBAA. Based on my review, I found a different way how lecturer will choose their resource learning, such as whether the lecturer will use an article or empirical article or not, and then also in choosing the recency of the reference. Sometimes I found a lecturer still use reference published in 2002, 2002 for teaching the master degree in accounting. And then is it allowed by the university or study program guideline, or it just depend on the lecturer? If the lecturer only has the such thing to be taught in his or her class, then he or she will use the sub reference. But if the lecturer has the newest one, then they will. I don't know how the quality assurance unit to ensure that the kinds of resource learning should also be evaluated. My second question is also still based on the documents of descriptions of cost unit related to the assessment method. Actually, my question already submitted yesterday to the head of department and also task force members, but I will clarify, is it right if I ask the same question to the lecturers? Though I found several task members here. My questions is in the assessment method. I also found different ways between lecturers to provide the percentage and also the wage, and even sometimes the components of the evaluation method is different. How can actually Ibu Bapak determine the percentage and also the elements of finding final grade for the students? At the last, my questions regarding the evaluation. Of course, lecturers should ensure also that the instrument used to test will have a high quality, not only having a very good difficulty index, discrimination index, distractor index, valid and reliable. So how can you guarantee that your instrument is already meet the quality level?
Yeah, so could you please just formulate one question, because I think it's difficult to digest everything, so no,
Okay.
especially through,
Okay.
I mean, especially when additional translation is needed. So just one after the other. Right? Okay, what would
Okay.
be the priority first, and then we will move on. But I
Okay,
think because lecturers are a bit like
okay, 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 okay. I will choose the last one, Jelena. Bapak Ibu, please inform to us how can Bapak Ibu guarantee that the quality of the instrument Ibu Bapak use in testing subject for final examinations or midterm tests is quite high in terms of difficulty, discrimination, distraction, validity, and reliability. You can show the document if you have. Jelena,
Yeah.
thank you.
Yes. Thank you, Sakina. So who would like to start answering this question? So it's So you can just start answering, and someone who would like to add.
Okay, maybe I want
you.
to give information about that. Regarding the evaluation of the exam that the lecturers give to the students, we have a question, a form that the lecturers have to fill. It is called question verification form, and in that formula, the lecturers that make the questions for exams have to discuss it with the peer group, and there are several indicators that lecturers need to discuss with the peer group, like the compatibility, or kesesuaian. What is kesesuaian? A compatibility with between the question and the topic that is given in the class. Thank you. Maybe someone
Yeah, I will add the answer from the Ibu Nindi about the assessment items based on the types of learning models, such as for the assessment item, like the class participation or discussion, we give the 10%, and then structural exercise or assignment 20%, and then for quiz we give the 10%, middle exam 30%, and final exam is the 30%. So the total is the 100%. And for the collaborate and participating learning, such as for the class participation or discussion, we give the 5%, and then project output performance 50%, and then assignment portfolio 10%, and then for the quiz 5%, and middle exam is 15%, and the last is final exam 15%. So the total is also the 100%. Yeah, thank you.
I would like to add, Mr. Sukirno.
I'm sorry, I can add.
Yes, please.
Yes,
Yes,
please.
I'm sorry. I would like to add, there is a calibration for the assessment to be given. The peer group that will do that calibration. So the peer group will ensure the quality of our assessment method. Thank you.
Okay, I would like to add some more information, please. I think I just need to add some more. Pak Sukirno, right, has mentioned about the article that is used for the exam. For example, I remember that if I can show, like Bapak also asked us to show the sample of the exam, right?
Yes,
Is
please.
it possible for me to show?
Please.
I think you can do it
through
the shares. Yeah.
This one, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay, can you see it?
Yes, yes, you do.
Okay. First of all, when we make the instruments, of course, we look at the course plan and the learning outcome. And we want to make sure that the learning outcome of the coursework is achieved. And second, as you see here, and also it's mentioned that, for example, we use a seminal paper because this is the course is accounting theory, for example. So we don't really have to use the latest article. In fact, for students to understand the theory, we need to use an old or seminal papers. That's why, as you see here, you can see probably the papers are from 1981, 2002, and also 2000. So it's possible for us if really that's what we want to achieve according to the learning outcomes. I think that information that can be added to the other information has been provided before. Thank you.
I'm sorry. I'm Neni from Bachelor of Accounting. I want to add the second question from Mr. Sukirna about the assessment. In University of Lampung, we have the rector regulation about the assessment, and then we just have to mandatory point percentage of the total number of point of the students. The one is for the task or what is just 20%. 20% minimum the point for the task. What is task in English maybe?
Assignment.
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 And then the second regulation about the point mandatory is for the problem-based learning and case study. It's minimum 500%. So 50% point. So the others is up to us. No regulation about the how many from the mid test or final exam test, because the mandatory regulations about two, the assignment, and then from for the problem-based learning and case study, like that maybe. Thank you very much.
May I add, Ms.
Yes.
Pak Sukirno?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes,
I'm
please.
from a Bachelor of Development Economics. According to the new curriculum that we have, UNILA have, since 2020, we have a free learning. So minimum standard of evaluation, there are actually there are five, like examination, kemudian kemudian lagi. Actively in the class examination, but since 2020 we have to bring projects and case based to the class. So this is a free learning for peer group to give the percentage. For example, if we decided project based in the class, project based must be 50%. So the participate and also examination maybe under 50%. If the case base as case method that we bring in the class, so the case base must be 20%. So 80% we divided for 5 item that indicator in the evaluation. So it's a free learning. So actually it must be agreement in.
I think we cannot hear you, Marcelina.
Yep. Okay, sorry.
We just, it's all right. We
Yeah.
just didn't get the last sentence or two.
Oh yeah. So if we in the peer group we agree to bring the case problem in the class, so we have to give them 20%. So 80% from the evaluate we divide it by assignment from the examination and participate in the class, and the percentage is depend on the peer group discussion. Thank you.
Thank you. We have Nani and Faireen who would like
Yes.
to also to contribute. Okay, please.
Yeah,
Okay,
thank you.
Okay, Faireen.
Yeah.
Just add.
Thank you, Yelena. Yeah, I would like to add some information regarding the instrument test that for the final examinations. Yeah, in the peer group in the peer group we are in charge to make a final examinations question, but before we deliver questions, this final examination question to the students in the concept in the determined schedules. We in the faculty we have internal audit, quality assurance that make sure the questions are accordance to the course plan, and this verifications we have the verification sheets for the question for the final examination questions will be signed by the head of the study program as well as the peer group, and also the lecturer in charge for the maker, the final examinations questions maker. Thank you.
Yes. Please, Neni. Would you like to add? Yeah, please.
Okay. I want to add the answer about the last question about the how to answer the validity or ability of the instrument we use to in the examination. May I share my validation sheet from our quality assurance?
Yes, please.
Sorry. Yeah, thank you, Yelena. Yes. I'm sorry, in Bahasa, this is the verification of the instrument sheet from our quality assurance. We need, oh, sorry, you see?
Oh,
Yes.
Okay. Or maybe Miss Fitri want to interpret, or I just
You
explain.
just go ahead.
Okay.
So just
Okay.
and
Okay, this is the verification sheet from the for the instrument. My subject is tax accounting for the Bachelor of Accounting in this semester, and then is my name is lecturer, and then this close book. Time is 120 minutes. So our quality assurance will check how about the material. This is the same with my course plan, and then how to student do the examination, and then how about the time, and then how about the point from the one by one of the examination, and then whether the examination or instrument is used in bahasa good bahasa, and then this is my name, Simon, and then verified by peer group, and then validity from my head of study program. Thank you, Helena.
Thank you. Maybe you just clarify this to say introduction to say, is it just division between so different indicator from both sides, right? If you just clarify this one.
Yes, of course. And every examination instrument verified and validated from our quality assurance and our head of study program. That mechanism is a formal mechanism to our quality assurance standard in our faculty. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Muji, please.
Yeah, maybe one important point. The things that being mentioned by Bu Neni actually also being audited externally. It's not only audited, internally, but we use external auditor to audit, the whole process. So I think that's one of the our way to ensure, the process is work perfectly. Thank you.
Who would be then external auditors then? Is it from
from the
association?
International Standard Organization from
from
UCAS,
ISO,
London.
Okay,
Yes,
okay.
right.
9,000, 9,005 is kind of.
Yeah,
of
right.
course, yes.
Okay, thank you. Yes. So Johannes has questions. Please, Johannes, feel free. Ask a question, please, Johannes.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks, Jana. Thank you very much. You already answered many of my questions. But I would like to go back to how to deal with negative feedback. So if the feedback is negative for the lecturer, how do you deal with it? Is there a dialogue or discussion between the students and the lecturer? Because students' evaluation is always highly emotionally charged by students. And so there's always a bias in evaluating the lecture, and especially if there's negative feedback. So do you have a dialogue, a conversation between students and lecturer if negative feedback occurs? And do you offering some kind of training opportunities if or when the students are not very satisfied with the methods or the lecturer is using?
Thank you so much, Johannes. Very good question. Could you please answer the question, because it's quite sensitive maybe for you, but it happens, I think it might happen to everyone if the student is unhappy. What would be the process for your
what would be the process to make the student happy again?
Yes, exactly.
So if
or what makes the
yeah.
lecturer happy? The lecturer should be happy too.
So if I maybe going to be the first one, so this is quite sensitive, it is because it's relating with the lecture, our college, and it is a student. So basically the quality assurance team will report directly to the head of the department in the departmental level, and in the faculty level they report to the vice dean of academic. So we have this structural process, and if it is needed, well, the quality assurance team will not speak directly with the lecturer, but it is the responsible of the head of the department, the responsible of the vice academic of academic affairs, to make sure that if the docent, if not the docent, if the lecture need to be retrained, need to be upgraded, so it will be a program from the faculty level or from departmental level. So this is how we manage the the negative feedback, because it is sensitive. It is sensitive. Maybe my other colleagues can can try to explain this issue also. Thank you.
I will I will add the answer. Okay, maybe Miss Yelena, may I?
Yes, please. Yes.
Okay, thank you. Maybe sometimes student is hard to complain to the lecturer, but in our program, the student can also consult it to the head of program. Then they talk about, and then they talk about what happened to them if it is something bad. After that, the heads program will be invite us to a peer group meeting. After that, we try to also we talk about what kind of problem that's the student face. So of course, as a lecturer, we always help the student so that they can understand what the course until they understand it. Because if the student has nilai jelek something like that, what do we call it? Misinterpreter.
Sir? Yes, sir?
Nilainya jelek,
A bad score.
The score is bad. Of course, sometimes we have to give the student assignment so that they can enrich the objective of the course. I think something like that. So, thank you.
May I add a little bit information about that?
Yes.
Okay. As a lecturer, I and my colleagues also act as an academic advisor. So when students want to give the feedback, they can talk to their academic advisors, and then the academic advisors can deliver that feedback to the head of the department, and the head of the department will talk to the dean or the vice dean or the leader of the FEB through the monthly meeting. So the monthly meeting is attended by the head of the department. So by attending that meeting, the head of the department could give the feedback to the dean, and the dean will do the corrective action for that masukan. What is masukan? Input. Yeah, for that input. Yeah, thank you.
Yes, thank you so much. We have, I think, was a follow-up question from Anke. Please, Anke, would like to ask your
I don't
question.
have actually a follow-up question. I
Yes.
have a new question. So
okay.
perhaps, is there a follow-up question, or can I?
Are there any
Anke,
follow-up
sorry,
questions?
could I ask a follow-up question, please?
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, yes,
Yeah,
yes.
Thanks a
sure.
lot. And
Yeah, Johannes.
please answer my follow-up question only with yes or no. Do you receive a monetary bonus for a good evaluation? Okay, thanks.
That's okay.
No.
Yes.
I
we
would
don't.
not. Well, we don't have any. We already have an instrument for appreciation, so that is not included.
So the answer is no. Okay.
No.
Johannes,
I mean, no. The answer is no.
yeah, okay. Yeah, Johannes, are you happy? Would you like to have some other? Okay, thank you so much for your questions. Anke, we'll move to Anke, please.
Thank you so much. Unfortunately, we also don't receive a bonus at the University of Luxembourg for happy students.
Please come to Berlin. They will receive a
Really?
little bonus. Yes, of course,
Ah, wow,
for
that's
positive
good.
evaluation.
Good. So what I learned yesterday was that there are 7 to 10% of students who move from your bachelor program into your master's program in accounting. Yeah, so a little bit a consecutive career path. What I also learned is that the learning objective and learning outcomes of the bachelor program in accounting and the master's program in accounting is quite different. I also learned that the master's program is a little bit more research oriented. And I would like to ask you, especially the lecturer, how are you qualified for conducting research-based courses in the master's program? Do you receive additional training? Who do the methodology courses, and how do you deal with the current research that is ongoing? Do you read a lot, or how do you qualify yourself for conducting research-based courses?
Thank you so much, Anke. So this is a question about research qualification and your perception. How would you do it, please? Who would like to answer?
Yes, can I answer the
Yes,
question?
please, Assistant.
From
Yes.
okay. Actually, most of our lectures took the master degree or PhD, which include research or mostly research in their coursework. So when they take a master degree, for example, from overseas or from the local universities, we make sure that they take a master degree with the thesis component. So they do research. Not all of them. Some, like even I didn't have thesis component in my master degree because I took an MBA, but in PhD, my PhD is mostly research. So I have coursework like for 2 semesters, and then the rest of the thesis is mostly research. So most of the lecturers, they took this degree research. And also to update our research capacity, the institution also give research funding and also sometimes research training overseas or local researchers that are qualified in their field, in accounting field, for example. I think that's all from me. Maybe some other lecturers can add some more information. Thank you.
Yes, could you please add some
Okay.
of your
Sorry,
experience, please? Yes, thank you so much.
Yes,
Yes, Mr.
because our PhD program, when I took a PhD program, we focus on research. So after we graduated from PhD, we all this university pushed us to write research, and of course they also give us a monetary bonus if we can publish in Scopus or warehouse, something like that. So I think we are very qualified to teach in master program, especially in research. I think something like that, Miss Anke. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Can I raise then a follow-up question? This was very convincing.
Sure,
Thank you so much. Then I'm curious to know about the transition of students from the bachelor entering into master program. So, I mean, look, accounting or financial accounting is financial accounting at all levels, right? You can start at the bachelor level with an introductory session, double entry bookkeeping, etc., then move on to the master's level. But somehow there is overlapping content, right? I mean, the accounting rules are more or less the same, either at the bachelor or the master's level. And in addition, you are facing the problem that at the master's level, you have students coming from outside into your master's program who need more or less the same level, the same basis to follow your master's program. So how does it work in practice if you spot out that one student in the master's program has sufficient knowledge gain in the particular field that you teach at the bachelor level or somewhere else at other master's program abroad? How does it work with waiving courses, or recognition of prior experience? How does it work practically? Perhaps, Susie, I can address this question to you because you also teach in the bachelor program. So how does it work, this overlapping content, course waivers?
Yes, please
Okay,
feel free,
thank you,
Susie.
Anke.
Yes, thank you.
Yes, okay, thank you. Okay, first of all, actually, I was the master in accounting head of study program for about 5 years, from 2012, I think, to 2017. So yeah, okay, I'll ask I think the second question first. How do we make the same level? Yeah, from because our students come from different institutions with a variety of capacity, maybe in research also. So first of all, we have the test. So not everyone can enter our program. We have the test from the transcript. We see the GPA also from which university, and also we have the aptitude test. So not everyone can enter. So we have the filter. That's one thing. And the second thing, we also do some matriculation. It's like to make like for example, there are all students who have graduated long time ago. They might have forget some of the course. So with this matriculation, they can also update to make the same level or similar. And also from, like you said, the students who come from different institutions, they can also learn in matriculation. This is about 4 subjects, 4 basic subjects to enter the master in accounting. So those are the things that we do to make sure that we have similar level before they started the master degree in accounting. And you are right that we have some overlap course content in the bachelor and also the master degree. But I think, first of all, the course in the master degree are more advanced. They are slightly different from the bachelor. For example, in management accounting, we teach the student how to do, for example, how to use to calculate the product costing, unit cost or unit product cost. But at the master level, we also like make them learn how to make a decision on whether they can sell or not to sell when they have incremental revenue, for example, from the same level of production, and then when we have higher level of production with the idle capacity, whether we can sell more product with the lower price and so on. So these are the differences in the level of qualification, yeah, or understanding in the course content. Is there any other question that I haven't addressed?
Yeah, perhaps
Okay, research.
one question
Okay, sorry. I think
concerning the
research
recognition
content, right?
of prior experience. So is this sometimes the case that students come in from other universities and already took a course in, I don't know, advanced financial accounting, and you have to issue a waiver so the students get the recognition of this prior experience and don't have to follow your financial accounting course in the master's level. So is this the case? And if yes, is there a procedure how you deal with this recognition of prior experience?
Oh, okay. I think unfortunately we don't have such kind of recognition. But in my class, for example, if I knew the student that he or she has that experience, normally we will like without really ask them to do a lot of efforts. I think we can give them good grades or additional grades with their experience, because normally they are also more active in the class. But yeah, we don't really have that recognition when they have this experience. But this matriculation, like they don't have to do that. We waive that matriculation. This is 1 month program for subjects. So we can waive that matriculation for the students who have that experience, like you mentioned. And also, I forgot to mention about the research content. Yeah, this is the different. For example, you asked us whether a student in bachelor degree, how do they uh, learn the research suddenly when they come to the master degree? I think we haven't told you probably about that our bachelor students also have to make a research paper at the end of their study. It's called the scripsi or undergraduate and undergraduate, and many of them also do like empirical research, although some of them also do some case studies. So yeah, those who have empirical research, I think they can go ahead and easily adapt to the new requirement of the master degree.
Okay, and the very last follow-up question, sorry. So very convincing, but when you are seeking out now for, or when you are striving for more international collaboration, yeah, so this waiving of courses might become an issue, right? When you are sending students abroad and then they can take courses at other universities, or when you have more incoming students, yeah, so is there a plan to set up such a procedure of recognition of courses taken abroad or somewhere else? Is there a plan to set up such a procedure?
Yes, yes, of course. I think actually the Ministry of Education and Research and Technology has been uh, motivating us to do such thing like recognizing um, student experience or students grade, yeah, or subject that they have taken somewhere else. And I think in the future, I think in the very near future, we should, yeah, we should plan. Thank you very much, Anke, for giving us this motivation also. I think we need to do it faster because otherwise we will be lag behind other university who have moved very fast, yeah, in catching the development of the higher education, I think. Thank you so much.
May I add an answer, Ms. Anke?
Sure, sure. Just
Okay.
yes.
Maybe I'm speaking here as an alumni of the master degree of accounting, not as a lecturer. From my experience as a student, between bachelor and master degree, it's very different. So it won't be overlapping because in master degree we do research, and while in the bachelor we do most about theory and then case study. So it's very different in the material, although maybe the name of the lecture is the same, but the content is very different between bachelor and master degree in accounting. And also, which is also there's no waiver from bachelor to a master degree. Maybe we can have a waiver if they are transferred students from other university to our university in the same level. So maybe like from bachelor accounting from University of Indonesia to bachelor degree accounting in FIBAA University of Lampung, we can have that kind of waiver. But from different level of studies, we can have waivers. I think also the research oriented is referred to the KKNI or the what you say maybe
Indonesian Qualification Framework.
Okay, Indonesian Qualification Framework and the level of 8. I think that's all from me. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Yeah, super. Thanks.
Anke, were your questions answered? Yeah, okay. Thank you so much. So we have also the questions from our colleague Karen, but we will start from this question after 15 minutes break. Karen, is it okay for you? Yeah, so we have just 15 minutes break and we will start session in 15 minutes. So it's 3:45 for Indonesian time and 9:45 for us. Thank you. Take time, please, for coffee, tea, drinks. Thank you.
Dan,
Thank you,
Guten
Yelena.
Morgen.
Thank you.
An hour goes by so quickly, huh?
do we have a break? Yes, right?
I,
Or do
I
we
think
internal? Okay,
15-minute break for everyone, and
for
then
all
we'll.
for everyone. Okay, then
Yes, break
then
for
I'm off.
everyone.
Okay, sorry, I
No
come
worries.
back.
I was wondering myself.
Okay. Na, da wir jetzt zu zweit sind,
Ja.
eindeutige Zeichen für Break. Okay, bis später, Mike.
Bis später.
Yes, I think we can start and continue our discussion again with the question from our side. So we had Karen who wanted to ask the question. Karen, please feel free.
Yes, thank you. It's a bit a follow-up to what Anke was asking. So yesterday we learned that you share the responsibility to reach your KPIs. So, and that would be as at the master's level, and that's the follow-up to enable to empower students to do publications on their own, to have publications in internationally acclaimed journals, and also to participate in international conferences. So my first question is, what do you do in order to make that happen? So it's really a challenge to get your first paper done and to have that published. So, and I'm really interested to know how you achieve that. And well, the same applies at the bachelor's level, where we learned that the challenge is to help them to find attractive jobs. So the question is, on both levels, what do you do to help them, to assist them individually to achieve these goals?
Thank you so much, Karen. I think this question would be asked by every of our experts. Please share your view on your experience with publishing your research and also stimulating students to do it.
Thank you, Yelena and Karen. Yeah, from my experience, there is the research funding from the university and also faculty, and there is also the mandatory. If the lecturer getting the research funding from the university or faculty, so the researcher or
I think we lost connection. So
yeah, Prof. Satria, we cannot
okay.
hear your voice. Hello?
Please, yeah, we just still lost connection. I think we cannot hear you.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
all right.
I
Yes.
think Prof. Satria connection is lost.
Okay. So maybe someone else would like to continue this.
So maybe I can add on the bachelor
Yes, thank you.
level. So yeah, on bachelor level, especially, it's quite hard to push the student to publish in international journal.
No,
But
misunderstanding.
Yes.
From what I understood yesterday was that the KPI on the bachelor's level is to help them to find an attractive job. And on the master's level, it's to assist them to learn how to write down and how to do your research, and also to be in international conferences. So it's both KPIs, like I understood, and from what we were told yesterday, you're sharing the responsibility to make that happen. So, and that's the question: two respective goals on both levels, and what is your contribution so that happens?
Yeah, thank you. So I'm sorry. So so on bachelor level, especially to increase the, we are lecturers, so we sharing the, what we can do is, to upgrading our course for the student. So we try hard to, to make sure the student have the, update knowledge. Yeah. So for example, like this, we have the story of in my class, bachelor class, we have a story of bankruptcy of the second largest bank in the US. It just happened. So I try to put it on my course. Yeah. And ask the student, to see this is the phenomenon that happened in the US. So we try to adapt as soon as possible if there is any, interesting things happen in the real world. That's from my side, probably. So maybe my other colleagues can give some addition. Thank you.
May I add my
May I add?
Yes, please.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay, my name is Fitra from Master Accounting. According to my experience as a supervision thesis for my Master Accounting students, when the program chose me as a supervisor for the students' thesis, I will be, make a group of, we have WhatsApp here, very famous. So all of the students that supervised by me, the thesis, we make a group WhatsApp. Then after that, they can consult to me what kind of topic they want to write. After that, I also give a time for them at 1 week if they want to cancel their thesis. I will give the time for them. Then the first phase, something we will talk about what kind of ID units, what kind of business idea. They will be given guidance for them, direction. Then they try to, if the idea is good, they will be try to write the thesis. But before that, actually in the course, we also give them in some course we give them assignment to write proposal about a kind of little research, something like that. Yeah. So something like that. So when they have to write the thesis, they are already do it. I think that's what I do. This case.
Okay.
May I add?
Yeah, I will.
Yes, Fari,
Hello.
I think that Farin was raising his hand. Maybe so Farin, and then you will join, please. Farin.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much. Yeah. I'm from the bachelor perspective. Yeah. For we do that. We do have sharing responsible to increase the both university and faculties KPIs, especially in the KPI number 1. And there are 3 indicators in the KPI number 1. So it's not only we as the lecturer and the academic guide for the students to make sure the students will have the decent jobs, but also we make sure that if they have different patients, for example, they have a patient for entrepreneurs, or they want to continue their study, so we separate them and we will treat them differently. So we have also in the university the unit of career and entrepreneurship development. So in that unit, they have a program to make sure those 3 indicators will be achieved by the study program. So in the bottom level, for example, us as the lecturers, make sure and guide them to the right path, because not all students want to get the decent jobs, but they want sometimes they have their own business, or they want to continue to study. So we try to make a proper suggestion for them to contribute in their future. Thank you very much.
Yes, we have also Marcelina and Sari. Marcelina, please.
Okay, thank you. I add my informations to as a lecturer. I have also what is it? A need so my alumni to get the job faster. So in my class, I bring the cases at the class, and student make a group or individually to analyze the cases and to the solution. So they present in the class. In the method, I can get some what is it? Some productivity in the class. For example, the student can appreciate it, the other idea. They can argument. They can improve their communicate skill. I think all the indicator is needed for the job. So I make the method, a learning method like that. Thank you.
Uh, just to clarify, Karen, maybe you would like to also reformulate the question because there are people who would like to answer. Maybe if you feel that something is not answered, maybe you can repeat it. So for them, yes, thank you.
Yes, I would. Concerning the master's level, are there any conferences that you regularly attend or any networks where you can give students access to so that they have the opportunity to join a research community beyond your university, like well, having a first go on presenting a paper and leading a discussion on a level that is not their own university?
Okay, thank you. Sari, please.
Oh, okay.
Okay, thank you. I would like to add the Karen and question.
Okay.
In the master degree to support. Okay, hello. Are you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, we do. We do.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. In the master degree, because I'm a teaching in the master management, the master degree to support student can write papers for publication in journal or conference international. And during college, there are more journal review to understand scientific thesis writing, and the program study program provide training and workshop on method and using software to process data for the research. And for lectures, research is a must and publication every semester. We can do collaborative research with a student funded by institution, university, or a faculty. Thank you.
Karen, so we continue. So yes, okay. Sari, please.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, sorry.
In Bachelor Accounting, we encourage students to go for the independent study. We have MBKM from the ministry to follow the MBKM. There are 3 programs for bachelor, mostly like entrepreneur, and then also internship and study in another university. And we encourage the students to take the place for internship where they in the position where they can get a lot of knowledge for their job in the future. And as for the studying in other university, they can take other subject that we can provide in the University of Lampung, such as right now is the newest issue is about the artificial intelligence, and maybe they don't have a lot of subject. We don't have a lot of subject here for supporting that. They can take it from other university, so they can have better knowledge and experience for job appliances when they graduate. Maybe that's from me. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. I think Susie would like to add. And Mike, do you have a follow-up question? No? Okay. So just Susie, please continue.
Yes, thank you. I would like to add some more because Sari was explaining on the bachelor level. I think for the master level, there are 2 ways. I think one is we integrate research and publication in the course material. So we like first give the readings from the journal articles or conferences articles, and then we ask students to make some reviews, like critical reviews on those articles, and so they can learn how to make it better. And second thing, we involve students in national and international conferences also. For example, we have the National Accounting Symposium, which is conducted every year. So we encourage students to attend or also to send papers. This symposium is actually quite competitive. Not all papers are accepted. So when our students' paper are accepted, we give credits also to the students. And the international conferences, we have a international conference on and economics, business and entrepreneurship. That's one conference that our faculty is regularly also make collaboration to attend and also to conduct the conference. And there is another one, we call it Asian Academic Accounting Association, 4A. This is also a quite competitive conference. So I think by asking students to send papers to these competitive conferences, and also they attend the and also present the papers in these conferences, they can learn about how to make the good quality research and good quality papers. And also they can learn new topics in this conference, because conferences normally will have newer topics compared to journal articles. And also they can meet their colleagues from other universities and also get feedback also on the conference from the lecturers or scholars, even journal reviewers from many institutions. So I think these are the efforts that we have done to improve student research and the ability to make research papers, so that we can achieve this KPI that is set by the institution. I think that's what I can add to the other information. Thank you.
Thank you so much. That was very enlightening. One follow-up, did I understand correctly that it is even possible to get extra credit if your paper gets accepted? So you reward students if they are successful?
Yeah.
Yes, actually, at least in my class, that's what I did. They sometimes they also, I also ask them to review my papers, for example.
Oh, wow,
that
great.
are going to submit. Yeah.
Great, that sounds good. Thanks a lot.
Yeah,
So I'm done. Thank you.
Yeah, so thank you so much, Karen. Yes, please.
May I
yes,
add,
please.
Yelena?
Yes, please.
Okay. Yeah, especially for the Magister Management program, there is the course, we call it the market research. And the output of this course, the student must have a paper, and then they have to join the international conference. And the second course is the workshop, thesis, and publication. And the output of this course is the student must be publish their paper in international journal. Yeah. Besides that, to push the student for getting the publication and participation in the conference, the lecture, if we get the funding from our institution, from the university and faculty, so the lecture must be involved the student from the master program. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. How does the funding work? One follow-up again. Several of you mentioned that there is special funding for doing research.
For the student doing research. Yeah. The student also join the conference from for our research. If the lecture during the conference, also the student join that conference.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I think maybe we if we're done with this question, we will move to Mike, please.
Yes, thank you very much. I wanted to ask a question regarding the support of your students. We recognize that some of the students are studying the degree program full-time, face-to-face. So those are the people you will have in your lecture halls and classrooms, but you also have hybrid students. I would like to understand how these students can reach out to you as a lecturer, or can reach out to the university to get support on any topic that they have. And if you have on the top of your mind the issue or the support that the student need the most, that's something I would like to learn about.
Yeah, who is within to answer the question?
Maybe I will try to answer. I don't know so based on your question, I think you're asking about the support for the student. I mean, outside the course.
It can also be inside the course. So if they have, for instance, a question on an assignment base, or they want to know what the quiz is about, that would be all interesting. Ultimately, I would believe you as a lecturer would be more familiar with the requests from inside the course. Yeah, any insights would help. Thank you.
Yeah. So I can talk about myself. Okay. So in every course that I have, this form. What I mean with the second platform, I put a Telegram group for my course, for each of my course. So even if they have a question outside the class, it is mandatory. I told the students, so you need to use the Telegram group. So if you have a question, the other also can know the question, and I can answer, and everybody know in that classroom. So for every class that I teach, I have this Telegram, so different Telegram group. So that's what I'm using. I mean, to increase the student activity. Thank you.
And if you allow me, what's the most frequent question you get asked then on these Telegram groups? Is it about the assignments? Is it about the final examination? Just thinking from a student mind, maybe.
So mostly it's about assignments. So what actually I'm expecting from the assignment actually. So that's the most what student asking to that Telegram group. But mostly for bachelor student, well, some class they have a lot of activity. So you as a lecturer, you need to push the student. So if not, then nobody going to ask anything. Yeah, so we need to find a way to for the student to ask. Yeah, to ask if they really don't know. I mean, maybe about the assignment, or maybe there is specific. So sometimes like the one that I just mentioned you. I mean, in this week we have that second bank US that go bankrupt. So I put that issue into the Telegram group. So I asked the students, so what do you know about this news? Yeah, something like that.
Maybe it's also interesting to know for master groups, because yesterday we learned that the master groups also take place on Saturday, for instance. It's a little bit different mode of delivering the lectures. Maybe you can explore. Do you also use it for, or well, how is it organized for master, especially those who are like on a Saturday, who have jobs? How it works for these groups? Is it the same?
Okay. Yes. May I add? Miss Yelena, may I? Okay. University Lampung have a learning management system. We call it E-class. So, a student that far away from university, we can communicate from that. Of course, about the course. Also, in our academic system information, Siakadu, we can also communicate. Lecturer and student can communicate about the course from them. And we when about non-academic services, we also have another system. So if we have when he won't pay the tuition fee and they have no money and not a little bit money, you can use it something like that. Then the class, then also beside that learning system, the lecture especially for master degree, we can spend our time to the student to consult their lecture problem, their course problem or their test problem. If we can use also by Zoom meeting to talk about the thesis, to consult the thesis. So whatever is far from University of Lampung, we can do we can consult their thesis, something like that. Thank you.
Yeah, Yelena, I will add the answer. Yeah.
Sure, go for it.
Okay.
And then I would like to hear from Rati as well, because I saw her raise the hand as well. But go for it first.
Yes, okay. Thank you. The same thing happened in bachelor. The student can use Zoom provided by the faculty. And then for thesis guidance, we might have a consultation with WhatsApp application. Sometimes I just call them directly by phone to make it clearly. Thank you.
Yes. Please would like to, there are a number of hands. Mike, just give the priority if you want to just
I think that already gave me a good impression. I had two quick follow-ups. The first one being, as part of that support, do you also use tutors in your courses? And that's a quick yes or no answer. And then I would like to know, when the distinction is if they're living far away from the university, that's what we offer in regards to Zoom, WhatsApp, or what have you. How is that distinguished? Can the student just request it, like, hey, can we have a Zoom on this topic? Or is it, well, if you can't be here within an hour, that's the radius, just so that I get an understanding of who gets, maybe it's a privilege to have a Zoom call and all the students that are living close by have to be in the office, just to get an idea.
May I answer?
Yes, please. Yeah.
Oh.
Yes, please. Sherry?
Okay. Regarding for the students that live far away from the university, we have the Zoom meeting, and it's usually scheduled like when on the I have some thesis students. We scheduled a Zoom meeting frequently, maybe like on every Friday at 9 a.m. until 11 a.m. And then as for like my colleague said before, that we are also an academic advisor for the students. Also provide time for them to consult anything non-academically, maybe like Mr. Fitra said about the financial problem, and maybe some problem with the other lectures, problems with academic things and such as but as for the academic advisor, usually they chat me through WhatsApp about their problem, and I'll try to find a solution or give an advice to them. And for the thesis counseling, I usually I have a scheduled time, so when they can have that Zoom meeting with me. Thank you.
Perfect, thank you.
It
And I
just
see.
says, yes.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of clarifications, like instead of working hours, right? So in the office, it's like move to Zoom, right? So it says understood every Friday from 9 to 11. It looks like working hours for students, like 2 hours. Is it correct?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
it depends on my time. If I don't have the time in the working hours, it is possible for them to have the Zoom meeting at 7 p.m. after I go home, like that. It's with me is flexible. As long as they have something to discuss, then I will open the Zoom meeting with them, and as long as I have the provided time for them.
Yes, thank you so much. Yes, Muji?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's quite different. I mean, from one lecture to another lecture.
Yeah, yes.
So your question about about tutoring, about tutor, we don't have tutor. I mean, the lecture will teach. I mean, the class directly in my department in Bachelor of Management, and regarding the situation after the pandemic, I told my student, if you're sick, if you got flu, do not come to the campus. Yeah, do not come to the campus. Use the Zoom. So we use the Zoom that being facilitated by the faculty. So we have Zoom. So we don't need to use our own Zoom room. So the fact since the pandemic, the faculty facilitated the Zoom session, the Zoom account to all of the faculty, so everybody can use it as long nobody use that room. So yeah, I think that is from my side. So I'm not allowing my students, if they sick, especially if they want to consultate on something, to come to the campus. So use the Zoom. Yeah, thank you.
I think it was also raising the hand marketing strategic circle program, because I don't see the names, but as you can see, marketing strategic. Could you please, because you wanted to answer the question. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Elena. Yeah, especially for the master program, Magister Management, there is the consultation for the student anytime. Yeah, anytime. It means if the lecturer or the student needs a consultation by Zoom, so the administrative staff will arrange about the Zoom meeting, because the student not they work I think from in the morning until in the afternoon. Maybe sometimes they need consultation at the night, yeah, in the evening, around 7 p.m. until 10 p.m. So administration staff will arrange the Zoom meeting. Besides that, the lecturer or supervisor can use the WhatsApp to services for the student. Yeah. Thank you, Yelena.
Thank you so much. Susie?
Yes, I just need to add some information about the tutor. Actually, in our bachelor program, we have tutors. These tutors are selected by the department, and then we as a lecturer ask them to guide the students, especially in doing the assignments. So we give the assignments, and then the tutors will have the manual solution, and they will explain this, for example, the calculation of management accounting or financial accounting, and the marking is done by the lectures, but assignments are often led by this tutor. Thank you.
Okay, perfect. Thank you very much. I think, Yelena, that answered all of my questions that I had in that regard. I would have another one, but I didn't want to jeopardize in regards to my panel members. And that's unless I see another hand raised, that's more as a support, or the question is then about the support of you as the lecturers. Do you get to foster your qualification? Do you get to do exchanges abroad or with other universities? Do you get further education when you ask for it, or is it even mandated for your didactical concepts? how do you improve your skills, so to speak? Do you get support?
Yeah, basically it's about development of your professional skills as a lecturers, right? To be developed further with opportunity provided by the university. Who would like to answer the question, please?
May I answer?
Yes, please.
Okay. The faculty and the university, especially the faculty, provide funding for lecturers to enhance their knowledge. For example, right now I am also studying for accounting. Public accountant profession, and this faculty paid for me and also encouraged me to take that a course so I can develop more about my accounting. Thank you.
Okay. Would you like to add?
Yeah, I think I can add some more
Yes, please.
information.
Yes.
The ministry also has some program, yeah, to foster lecturers to improve their capacity. For example, a couple years ago, I attended the program called Program Academic Recharging. This is funded by the ministry to do some research in the Australian National University. So like for 3 months, I went there and did some research with collaboration research with the professor at that university. I think I just give some example for your question, I think. Yeah, maybe some others can add more information. Thank you.
Yeah, I think the title recharging is very good. Sounds optimistic. At least. Who would like to
May I
add?
add, Yelena?
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. Especially from last year, University of Lampung getting the funding from or loan from Asian Development Bank. There is the funding for the lecture. We call it the research and innovation collaboration between the University of Lampung and also the university in abroad. Yeah, to improve the skill of the lecture. Beside that, there is also funding for the lecture if for the fellowship and professorship. It is the funding from the Asian Development Bank to support the skill of the lecture. Thank you.
And then, oh, sorry. Allow me to follow up with one question, because we learned that one of the targets for the entirety of the university and for ZEP in particular are the doctorate degrees for the lecturers and competency certifications in regards to that regard. How do you get to know what desired qualifications are from in that regard? And when when you've mentioned these qualifications, is that something that you have to discuss, can discuss with the head of the study program, or maybe with any of the deans or vice deans? Just if you could give us a little bit of an impression how that process works. Thanks.
Yes.
Yeah, maybe I can try to start answering.
Yes,
maybe the other colleagues will help describing their experience. But when you talk about like continuing the degree of the lecture, so it's not happening at me, but in my department we have at least, I don't know, at least 2 people that right now pursuing the degree in Malaysia. So they are being funded by the faculty. So the way it's work is it's depend on the lecture. So if you want to take specific interest for their PhD, I mean they can do that. I mean, as long as they communicate with the faculty and the head of department. So there is a kind of freedom to do that, and at some point the faculty will help the funding, the proper administration, and the visa probably, and almost everything. Yeah,
and also
thank
tuition
you.
fee, and also
Yeah,
tuition fee.
yeah, and also tuition fee. That is the most important one.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes. For
May
yes, please. Sorry.
Okay. Maybe one of the qualification desire for lecturers to pursue the doctoral program is that the question, Mr. Mike, did I get it right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. One of it is maybe to in every level of functional lecturers functional. For example, I am now an assistant ahli. What is it? Associate, yeah. Associate lecturer. Sorry, assistant lecturer.
Yeah,
Assistant
assistant
lecturer.
professor.
No, I'm assistant ahli, not assistant professor.
lecturer.
Assistant lecturer. Miss Fitri.
Assistant professor.
Huh?
Lecturer kepala is associate professor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you are
So
now assistant professor.
assistant professor. Right now, I'm assistant professor, and if I pursue doctoral degree, I can improve my functional to associate professor, and I will get a higher salary, a higher remuneration, a higher I'm sorry, what is the other one? Recognition from the university. So that will be my desire to pursue my doctoral, because I work to get a better salary, isn't it? That maybe that is.
That makes sense. Perfect. Thank you very much. I think two opinions, unless somebody raises their hands and says, no, absolutely not, that's completely different. That's perfectly fine. Thank you very much for your answers.
I think it's so just to make sure that our colleagues have some quick questions as well, because we just have a limited time, but there is still room for one question. So, is there anyone? Marie, maybe? Would you like to ask some? Oh, yes, Karen, please.
Maybe I have a minor one. Do students ever fail in an exam? And if so, what happens? Do they get the opportunity to repeat it right away, or how do you handle that?
Is that question regarding the course?
Yes.
Yeah. So if I may add, maybe my other colleagues can add more, but so if the student got fail in the process, well, usually the student can before we enter the grade into the system, into the computer system. If the grade already entered the computer system, then it will not change. Okay, so before we enter the grade, we put the transparency to the to the group, to my group, like Telegram group. If the student really fail it, not because maybe I misgraded, and make an error in grading the student, they need to repeat again next semester. Yeah.
Okay, so
Thank you.
they have to wait one full term in order to be able to do the, if it is a written exam, to take that again.
Yeah. Basically, if they really fail it, they need to retake again on the next semester.
Does that happen very often, or what would you say is the percentage of students that get into that kind of trouble?
Well, it's depend on the class, but mostly it's like if you have like 40 students in your classroom, maybe only just like one. And it is not because they failed the exam. It is because they didn't do the exam.
Okay.
That's the main problem. It's not because they're doing the exam and they make a mistake. No, it's not like that. Most of the students that got failed in the semester is they didn't come to the class. They didn't do the exam. I mean, things like that. And we have rules on the university level. I think at least 80% of the attendance list, the student need to comply on that. Yeah, thank you.
I didn't get that last point. What does that
Uh,
mean? So they have
uh,
to attend 80% of the
yes.
course? Okay. So and
Okay.
if they don't, then they automatically cannot succeed.
Well, they cannot take the final exam.
Ah, okay. Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So would you like to add something, Fajar? Fajar?
Okay, thank you, Miss. I want to add some. I think I have the similar answer with Mr. Muji, but I want to add the the students can repeat in the short semester. Yeah. In short semester and the next semester, the students can repeat the course and we and so that they can do can wait one semester to repeat the course. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, quite clear. Arina?
Yes, I would like to add some information. There are several assessment process in one semester. If the student fails in one of the factors, then there are still other assessment points that can help the final score. I think that's my information. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Karen, are you happy with the answers?
Yes, I think I'm happy.
Yes,
Thanks a lot
okay,
for your
thank you so
answers.
much. Thank you so much. I think that at this point we ask for our questions, and so we will finish the session. Thank you so much for your active contribution. And we have the next round, but we will have breaks till 10:45 for us, and then we have the internal panel deliberation till 11, and then thank you so much for your active contribution. It was a pleasure to meet you all, and wish you as a great development and success as a lecturers, as the key core of your team of the university, because it's also a lot of things depends on you, lecturers and teachers. Thank you so much for your active contribution. We wish you great success. Yeah, and we hope to see each other at some point of time at the end of the third working day. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Have a nice rest, and just thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank
you.
you so much.
Thank
Thank you
you.
very much.
Thank you,
everyone.
so much.
Thank you so much.
Talk to you in 10 minutes then. Thank you.
Tes, tes, 1, 2, 3.
Yang
Hello to everyone. Good afternoon to
Yang
students and graduates. Selamat siang. And so we are very delighted to have the session with the students and graduates. And so we are looking forward to your contribution to our discussion. And please feel free to express your opinion. We don't have anyone who are present on the session. It's only we, both sides, and no one else. So don't feel on any pressure. Just feel free what do you think, what your recommendation would be. So so we are looking forward to our open conversation and dialogue. Let's start with our introduction. So my name is Elena Istiliulova, and I'm the project manager for this accreditation procedure. And I would like to give the floor to my colleagues and to they introduce themselves. And then it would be then your brief introduction. And let me start first of all from our representative from the student unit, from the student representation. It's Marie Louise. Please, Marie, introduce yourself.
Thank you. Yeah, welcome everybody. This is always the most exciting part for me. I'm Marie. I'm, as Jelena said, the student representative of this round. So I myself studying a master in international management and finance. I'm studying in Lisbon at Nova SBE, so it's a business school in Portugal, and I'm doing a double degree, and I'm currently actually in Dublin doing an exchange here. And I have been with FIBAA for 5 years, so pretty much my role in these accreditation procedures is that I look out for your interests, for making sure that you have an amazing time studying. And so that's why I'm also super excited to be talking to you today and learning more about your experience at Lampung University. And with that, I'm handing it over to Professor Troy.
Yeah, thanks, Marie. Hello. I am Johannes. I am professor for economics and administration at the International University of Berlin. Okay. Karen, please.
Hello to everybody. My name is Karen Karbos. I'm a professor at the University of Applied Sciences in Lübeck, which is in the far north of Germany. And I'm teaching international management mostly. Thank you. Looking forward to talking to you and handing over to Anke.
Thank you so much. I'm Anke. I'm an accounting and audit professor at the University of Luxembourg. Pleasure meeting all of you. And I hand over to Mike.
Thank you, Anke. My name is Mike Neshkov. I'm the business representative in this esteemed panel, working for FedEx Express in Germany as a manager for clearance and brokerage jobs at Frankfurt International Airport. And I would like to pass on to our country expert.
Okay, thank you, Mike. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, everyone. I am a lecturer and I teach now in managerial accounting. I'm a professor in Yogyakarta State University. Yeah, glad to meet you all. Thank you. And I pass through to Victoria.
Yeah, hello everyone. Nice to meet you all. My name is Victoria. I'm also working for FIBAA, for the agency who's responsible for this procedure. I'm responsible for international procedures at FIBAA, and today I'm the technical support for Juliana. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Please continue, Marie.
Yeah, thank you. All right, so we do have a couple of questions lined up, maybe to open this round. Also, maybe just when we ask questions, just raise the hand that you can as a reaction, and then we know who we can call up for answering the questions. Yeah, and so my first question would be, very simple. Why did you choose Lampung University? And maybe also, what is one thing that you like most about your program? Thank you. And so just feel free to raise your hand or also just unmute yourself.
I would also recommend, if just before they say something, answer the questions, they will introduce themselves, who they are, which student, which program, and or graduate, which program they graduated from. So just basic information about themselves, and then start answering the question. Thank you so much.
Yes, apologies for that. Obviously, that follow.
That's okay. Please feel free. Who would like to start?
All right, Ryan.
Test. Hello. Can you hear my voice?
Yes.
Well, okay. Thank you. First of all, let me introduce my name. My name is Rahana Megraldi, and I am a representative of Bachelor of Economics in University of Lampung. So the reason why I choose University of Lampung as my university is because Lampung University is always go for top 10 or top 15 basic on the who's surveyed or who's website in Indonesia. That's the first why I choose University of Lampung. And the second reason why I choose the University of Lampung because our faculty of Economic and Business, every accreditation is having international accreditation. So that's why I want to choose my major in University of Lampung, especially in faculties of Economic and Business in Economic Development, Bachelor of Economics. Thank you.
Thank you. And we have Robbie.
Yeah, am I audible enough?
Yes.
Hello, sir and madam. Let me introduce myself. My name is Robbie Ananda. I'm the final year of accounting undergraduate program from University of Lampung. I'm representing the student program of accounting. Why I choose University of Lampung, as it was said based on my friend before, it is always on the top 10 university in our nation, but also one of the best in our region, which is in the western of Indonesia. And also it has a diverse, healthy, and multicultural learning ecosystem that I like the most. So I not only just learning about the program itself, but I can meet all my friends, all my colleagues, all my classmates that came not only from my provinces, but also from all the regions of Indonesia. And this is the same reason why I choose the program of accounting, since the internationalization of our study program is really good and considered as one of the best accounting program in our region of nation. I think that's all based on my perspective. Thank you.
Thank you. And then Hanifa.
Hello, my name is Hanifa, and I'm the representative of student of Bachelor of Management. And my main reason why I choose to study in Universitas Lampung, especially of Faculty of Economic and Business, because they are providing an international class, which gives me a lot of chance to go abroad, especially for international exposure. Besides of that, Universitas Lampung, also known as the best university in Sumatra, which also enhanced me to forcing myself to go in here and also to receive the best study in our city and also in our region itself. Thank you.
Thank you. And then Halima too.
Okay, is my voice audible?
Yes.
Okay. Hello, my name is Arad Halimatu Hana. You can call me Hana. I'm from Economic and Development. And the first question is why I choose Unila as my college or university, because I saw the track record of alumni from Unila that they have really big in crucial positions in current, for example, politics, economics, especially. Second, why I choose my major, which is Economic and Development, because it relates to my future aspiration as a policymaker or policy advisor, because right now Economic and Development in University of Lampung have really big collaboration with related institutions such as Central Bank and then that related institutions. Thank you.
Thank you. And then Maria.
Hello, let me introduce myself. My name is Maria. I'm representing Master in Accounting. Why I choose Unila? Because I lived in Jakarta before, but my hometown in Lampung. And by reason of COVID-19, and Jakarta has the highest COVID-19 suspect, so I decided to continue my education here as Master in Accounting. As far as I know, University of Lampung is the best university in Lampung, and they are multicultural, and then as by my research, they have the best competent lecturer, and I certain that I will get an upgrade knowledge there. Thank you.
Thank you. And we have Hafiz.
I'm sorry, can you hear my voice, Miss Mary?
Yes.
Yeah. Let me introduce myself. My name is Hafiz Bilian Isman. I am a student from Master of Accounting Representative. The reason why I choose the University of Lampung, because the reason is almost same with the other, but my additional reason is because I am in Master Accounting. Many people in my work give me recommendation to study in the University of Lampung, because the University of Lampung is the best university in my region. Especially the University of Lampung is make me easily to study, because I'm study while I'm working in the weekdays, but I'm studying in Friday and Saturday for the master, and the University of Lampung is support me to study and give me an opportunity to go to international.
Thank you. And then Corina, I hope I pronounced your name right.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity. My name is Corina Haura from Master of Management, University of Lampung. So the reason I choose Master of Management in University of Lampung first is the goals that I have is similar with the vision and mission that Master of Management University Lampung have. They give us knowledge to become an entrepreneurship, and also they have a lot of opportunity to me to go to international, to have international exposure. Also the lecture and the service is support us to get our goals. Thank you.
Thank you. And then Rara, is this your name?
Yes, it is my name, Rara. You can call me Rara. Thank you very much for the opportunity. I will answer the first question is why I choose the Unilaw for my Magister Management program. So the reason that I enrolled to the Unila is one thing that I wanted to start a business in Lampung. So I have no connection before, because I graduated from Bandung, and it is a regional that it's not in Lampung, so I need a connection. So the first thing that the first thing that I expect from Unila is to get me to meet the people from many background, for many top level management background. So that's why I meet many people in the classroom, so that I can share insight and know that they how they really do in the managerial position. And that's why that's how we learn in the class, not only the topic and the program that is given by the lecturer, but also the discussion happening in the class while discussing with the peers that have many background with them. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. And then I think we have 3 questions left, and then because we have so many questions, let's have those 4 questions, and then we move on to the next question. Okay, so now we have only 2 left, so then Isatul, you go ahead.
Hello, thank you very much. I'm Izalul Haq Zaka. You may call me Zaka. I will be representing the Bachelor of Management program for today. And just like what my friend stated about how academically good the program is provided in FEB, aside from that, I would like to also point out that one of the reasons I choose this program is because the Faculty of Economics and Business provide us a chance to also enhance our soft skills, which actually is one of the main reasons for me as growing up as a student athlete. So not only I can grow academically, I can also have an enjoyment outside from university life where I can grow my soft skill in sports. And I think it's one of the reasons that I feel very confidently to say that it's very beneficial for me as a student. Thank you.
Thank you, Zaka. Then we have Elvira left.
Okay, so I'm Elvira, representing Bachelor of Accounting. I agree with Izato. So I choose a University of Lampung because this university has a good reputation. Also, the Faculty of Economics and Business already accredited internationally. Besides, my major accounting gives a lot of opportunity to students to grow by providing lots of organizations. Thank you.
Thank you so much. All right. That was already super insightful and definitely lots of things in common of why you love Lampung University. What I would be interested in is learning a bit more about the courses that you take and the workload that you have for these courses. How, like maybe on average, how much time do you spend studying? And especially, I'm interested in hearing from also the master students that study on the weekends. Like how much time do you spend studying throughout the week? Corina?
Okay, I will answer. So for the Master of Management, I have a schedule in Friday and Saturday. So I think it's not I use Friday and Saturday to study in the class, and also for maybe doing a case from the lecture. I use the the Sunday for doing my assignment like that. I think it's not very difficult to manage my time between the works and the study. Thank you.
Maybe a quick follow-up question. So for each semester, how many credit points do you take? What do you complete?
For this semester is for the first semester is 30. Yeah. It's for 13. It's 5 subject, 5 course, but in this semester we have 4 subject, 4 course.
Okay. Okay, then Hafiz? Oh, Billy, I think that's what you said.
I study for master accounting study for Friday night and Saturday begin morning to the afternoon. The total workload in master of accounting is 41 and have a 3 concentration. The concentration there are accounting sector public, management accounting and financial accounting. But this semester I have I think 12 workloads in this semester. Thank you.
And so that also for you, you will then spend, for example, the Sunday studying, and then Monday through Friday you work.
Yes, okay. I think yes.
What about the bachelor students? What is your, how is your workload? Because from what we understand, you study throughout the week and you don't work next to your studies, right? All right. Jia Zheng?
Yeah. You may call me Vits. Okay. So thank you for the opportunity. I'm Dia Zhang as the representative of the Bachelor of Accounting graduate. I just graduated last year in 2022. So I would like to tell about the workload throughout my bachelor degree. Actually, I took the course throughout the weekdays from Monday until Friday, but it's only in the early semester, like the first, second, or third semester. But after that, like in the fourth and fifth and also sixth, the workload is not as heavy as before. Like maybe in the first semesters, you take 24 workload, 24 SKS, we call it SKS. But in the last years of my bachelor degree, I only took not that 24, but maybe around half of it, like 15, 16. And even though I study from Monday until Friday, but I also have the opportunity to join some organization. I also took some internships. And I think that even though my study require me to attend the lessons from Monday until Friday throughout the weekdays, I still can get a lot of chance to, have an activity outside the class. So yeah, thank you. That's all.
Thank you. And then Raihan?
Hello. Well, my answer will not be different from the Ajeng. In development economic study program, in normal time we took 24 credit or X subject, and we study from Monday to Friday, and we can graduate if we reach 144 credit, including undergraduate thesis. And there are some workload like project group, individual group, and some field survey too, and the higher the semester and the less credit we took. And in weekend we also have we can do some activities like there are a lot of organization in our faculty, like economic development economic association, which I am the head of third division of categorization and community service. And thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Mike, I see that you had a question. Is this jumping in here or after the two students have answered?
Afterwards, after the student answers. Thank you.
Yeah, perfect. Then we have Robbie.
Yes, thank you for the opportunity. So, as a student of undergraduate accounting, my coursework are not very different from what just my friend stated before. In one semester, in the first 4 semester that we took, we are obligated to reach up to 24 credits in one semester, and it is around 5 to 8 courses of each one semester. And one courses are expanded from 1 to 3 hours of classes. And outside of that, there are some projects like group projects, research, and other kind of homework. And also, after the 4th semester passed, we enter the 5th semester. We are not only have some mandatory classes, but also we have some option classes. That these option classes that we are not mandatory need to apply, but we can convert it with some of our Merdeka Belajar program, such as professional internship, collaborative research with lecturers, and other kind of activities that can be converted to our study program. That's all probably from my point of view. Thank you.
Maybe a quick follow-up question, like besides your lectures that you, like the courses you take outside of actually being in the lecture, like how much additional hours do you spend studying? Maybe like in one day or in 1 week?
In the case of studying, my personal opinion, it is very different since how the courses are going to be given. There are courses that are heavy given like homework, like assignment. But there are courses that are given some projects that we need to be done in the end of the semester. So I think in one course I can study from around 1 or 2 additional hours per day.
Okay.
Outside the classroom itself.
Thank you. And then Hanifa?
Hello. So as a management or bachelor degree student, so I took about 20 credits because right now I'm in the position of the fourth semester. And beside of that, I can say that the credit that I took is really helpful in terms of my work because as a bachelor student, I also can still balancing about my working and my study because in terms of per day, usually we spend about 4 hours to 3 hours per day for studying. But after that, in the evening or in the night, we can also proceed to do about our work, especially me as an entrepreneur. And also we can also follow up with our some kind of homework. And also we go to with some of the group project that providing us to go to some of the company and also to take a very special course that following us to become a very useful in the workforce. So thank you.
Thank you so much. Before I hand over to Mike, I think we have one student answer. I would take that, and then we're passing it over to you, Mike. Halimatu.
Okay, in development of economics, I found a balanced study workload that the first, starting from the first semester, that it was the introductions for our course. Like it was very bearable for students to explore new things, such as I'm a debater in an organization that I can be able to join international competitions. Second, we also try to in advanced courses like problem-based learning, data practical, and also we actually advance to the practical learning aside a scientific journal and collaborate with my lecturer. And the last, I can be able to join in related institutions as a consumer and numerator in Central Bank of Indonesia. So I think like I find a balanced climate of learning, working, and developing while I can be able to enjoy my weekend also like studying economics. Thank you.
That's what we want, right? Mike, handing it over to you.
Thank you, Marie. Allow me to ask a couple of questions directly at the graduates among you. And I would like to learn a little bit about your experience after finishing your degree programs. What did you decide on your future? Did you advance your studies? So you might have signed up for a master degree, or for those of you who finished probably the master degree, you probably picked up work at a company or government service. And I'd be particularly interested, was it easy for you? Was it difficult? Just to have a little bit of insights how it was for you as the graduates. Yes, Dia Zheng.
Okay, thank you. As the representative of accounting bachelor degree graduate, so I actually do not really have find it really difficult to choose what I will do next after my graduation because in my last year of my bachelor degree, I already teamed up with my lecturers to do some research. So I actually continuing up those works as I now working in some publication companies. So, and also I continue my study in master degree here also in University of Lampung. So yeah, I think that it's not really hard for me to choose because the lecturers and also the faculty advises me a lot about my future, where path will I take, where path will I choose. So in the end, I choose to continue my study along as I keep doing the research with my lecturer. So that's all.
Perfect, thank you. Ameria, how was it for you? Yeah, I can hear you fine. Okay, I can hear you fine. All is good on our side, so well, we can hear you. Perfect, thank you. And how about Dian? What's your impression?
Okay, I'm a representative in Bachelor in Marketing Management. I entered college in 2014, I think. I have experience with my job field. When I entered college, I was already working in a multinational company as marketers. Studying at Magister Management made me have more knowledge, both in terms of in human resources, finances, and marketing. Because I want to integrate it with my work, I also take marketing specialization in digital marketing. And then to improve my skill in digital marketing, I also got a digital marketing certification. Magister Management can help increase my career. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. And then probably, and I do apologize. In the interest of time, we're probably not going to be able to listen to all of your experiences. But if I could single out still Yovi, if you could share your experience on graduation. Did you continue studying? Did you pick up a work or work somewhere?
Okay, thank you, sir, for the opportunity, and I will sharing my experience while I graduate in University of Lampung. It's easy to me to choose what I will do next in my future, because I have good knowledge, especially for accounting knowledge, because we have a good lecture that service us that
I think you're cutting out, and you may have dropped Yovi. I'm so sorry. Okay. I think, and I do apologize, Yamanda and Sophia, but I would like to make sure that we also have the opportunity to ask more questions. And if for that purpose, I can pass on to you, Sokino, that would be great. And then hopefully Yovi joins us soon again. Thanks.
Thank you, Mike. I have two questions. The first question will be, directed to master students. I have two questions for master students. The first question is, should the student take a certain credit for each semester, or the student will take credit based on the GPA? Because I would like to know whether the time management for the students only studying in weekend days, Friday and Saturday, is good enough for the student to finish their master's degree less than 2 years. And my second question is, when will the student take their research proposal? Can the student take the research proposal writing in an earlier year? For example, in the first year, the student can start to write their proposal and propose to the study program to get the supervisor. That's for the master student. And my question for the bachelor students: do you think study program treat equally between international class and regular class in terms of lecturer or choosing supervisor or the curriculum and accessing the facilities, or the study program has treat differently between international and regular class? The first, please, for master degree student, answer my two first questions, please.
Okay, I will.
Okay, Corina, please.
Okay, I will answer. I'm from Master of Management, University of Lampung. So for the subject, the course, so the faculty, the MM give us like pack of course for our course plan, so we can they manage the course, so we can finish the study less than 2 years. And also for the thesis, the lecture, we have research methodology course in first semester, and in the second semester we have a marketing research for me as concentrate in marketing. So the lecture will give us like a suggestion to how to find the topic for the thesis, for the topic of the thesis. Also the lecture will give us will guide us how to make a problem, to how to build a problem. And also they give us like a time to consult us. Anytime we want to meet them, they will give the time. And also they like they open consulting to us. They for us to discuss our thesis. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Corina. From the Master of Accounting, please.
I think Dee, you can go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Well, actually, I'm not really the representative for the accounting master degree, but right now I enrolled myself there, so I actually know a little bit about the process there. Yes, it's similar to what Corina has said about regarding the GPA and also the credit that we took every term, every semester. But I would like to add more about the thesis, our thesis process making in our department itself. The lecturers also really open about the discussion about our thesis and making process, as they usually have our assignment, our case study based on the topics that it's relevant, and also that is like the up-to-date cases. So they show us like this topic is maybe good for the thesis, this topic is good for the one that have an interest in the accounting management, for example. So I think that the lecturers also give us a lot of support and also motivate us a lot in our learning. So especially right now, as I am now in my second semester, the lecturers also like encourage us to keep working on our thesis. So yeah, I think that's how we do in our department.
So is it possible for master degree student propose a research proposal in second semester?
Yes, so me in Master of Management, I already make my proposal thesis into the third chapter. So if I already done all the proposal, I can consult to the lecturer. Like, thank you.
Okay, please, Sophia.
Okay, let me introduce myself. My name is Sophia. I'm a graduate from Master of Accounting, but when I was college in a master degree, I think in the second semester, I can propose my research if I have a mapping journal and then I found the gap empirical, a gap theoretical, and then we always we always discuss with the lectures, and if we find that the gap and find the phenomena of the issue from the research, we can propose the research. Thank you.
When did you propose your research proposal, Sophia, to the study program? In which semester?
When I was in college in the second semester, I proposed my
second semester. Okay. Okay, thank you for the master degree students. And I move to the bachelor degree student. Please answer my question regarding the treatment of the study program related to the international and regular program. Does the study program treat equally so the student can choose whoever the lecturer will be his or her supervisor, and about the facilities, the chance to get international experience or participations, and also evaluation. Okay. Elvira, please.
Yeah, thank you. I'm Elvira, representing Bachelor of Accounting. So in my experience as a regular class student, I think the faculty gives the same facilities for both international and regular class, especially for mobilizations. International class gives the opportunity to study abroad, and the regular class gives freedom to join an exchange program called ISMA. Besides international exposure, our faculty also support national mobility to give us experience, especially in the government's programs such as internship we called Merdeka Belajar or MBKM. Thank you.
Okay, Rehan.
Hello. Well, in the development economic study program, we treated equally with whether in international class or regular class, and I'm in a regular class. And the facility in development economic study program is really great and really support our study. For example, we have laboratory for econometrics, which is we can learn data analysis using EVS or Stata, and also we can have access in development economic journal. And our lecture also support international study, like inviting international lecturer to teach us. And our lecture also give us opportunity about program like student exchange, which is I participate in international exchange with Russia, Ranepa. And in addition, our lecture also give us special class to students, so students can write our undergraduate thesis more efficient and more fast. I think that's all from me, sir. Thanks.
Okay, move to Hanifa, please.
Okay, hello. So as a student, we are treated very equally between regular and international class because we have a very top tier professor and also top tier lecturer, and also the facility where we have the same facility and treat equally. And also as an international student, we have a very high offer to go about the short course and international exposure, which me as an international student, I got to participate in the ICP program where I have been to Japan, and also I got some offer to go to Turkey for a short course, to Malaysia, and also we also have the chance to participate in exchange program like to Russia. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you all. And I give it back to Mary, please. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, okay, perfect. Yeah, I think the topic internationality has been brought up quite frequently now. I would have a couple of questions for the students that are pursuing an international program, but also the ones that have been abroad. My first question would be, how are international subjects brought up in lectures? Like, is your lectures focusing on specific subjects, very local, like local, local regulations?
Möglichkeit wäre
Sorry.
Kein Grund, sich zu entschuldigen.
1 second, there we go. Yeah, so are the subjects also international? So that would be my first question, and then I'll move on with the second after we have some answers.
During the international exposure, the subject is also international, but also they also give like some kind of adjustment with economics and also entrepreneurship, which we are the economic student in here. So the subject is very international, and also in the short course we also meet not only UNILA student, but also another student from another university and another country. So everything is gathered internationally. So our enhancement in improving our mindset and also our opportunity is really high. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So from what I understand, also case studies will be brought in from other countries or other international companies. Okay. Any other answers? Otherwise, I would move forward with the next question. Okay. I'd like to hear a bit more about your opportunities to go abroad. So we know that there's programs that allow you to go to Japan, Malaysia, Turkey, etc. What's the process there? How do you is this something that you have to organize on your own? Are you just encouraged to do this? Is this mandatory? And when you decide that you want to go abroad, what's the process that you follow?
Okay, so as an international student, it is one of our obligatory to following one of the international exposure, and which in here I go to Japan, and I can say that the university provides a lot of effort in providing us to go abroad because they sharing a lot of information, and we can choose about which country and also which university that we want to attend. So that is the process, and they're also giving such a lot of effort of guiding us regarding the process of admitting and also for selecting to go to the country itself. Thank you.
And Hanifa, just a follow-up question. So when you went to Japan, did you have to apply, or how do you get the spot?
Okay, so at how do I get the spot? Actually, in my university, there are about 3 people that get selected, and one of them is me. So I can say that the people in the selected is the one that can go to that place, because there are only three space that for the people that can go to the abroad itself. And where can we get the information? And actually, Faculty of Economic and Business really providing us a lot of information for going abroad, and also the international office really supporting us for the program itself. Thank you.
Thank you. And then Izato.
Yes, thank you. So I'd like to add a little bit from Hanifa. There are several international programs, and I specifically joined another different program from Hanifa. And the one that I joined was prepared from the Faculty of Economics and Business. So the Faculty of Economics and Business have previously collaborated with an international university. So therefore, we as the students, especially me as an international student at that year, we were automatically all selected, because I'd like to also highlight that we international students are almost compulsory. We all have the experience to join the international program, where areas the non-international students are not compulsory. They don't have to join that program. And I like to say that the faculty managed most of the part. So we students we only have to prepare ourselves, something like that.
Okay, thank you. And then Halimatu.
Okay, so I joined the exchange with Ranepa Russia. So the process of how I can join it first is so the faculty give the socializations about this exchange, like how the courses that we have to select, and also, for example, how the benefits out of it. And second, then if we, for example, interest with that exchange, we register ourselves to the academy, to the the committee, and last we have the MOU between the students or between the students and also the university. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Yuriko?
Thank you so much for this opportunity. Well, right now I continue my study for master degree in Russia, and I have experience for how my faculty give me process or help me for get study in abroad. First, before I go to Russia for continue my study, I can consultation with my teacher, and my teacher give me some recommendation letter for me get my study abroad. That's the process I think important because my faculty support for me, not just for how to get information, not just give information, but help the process like motivation letter and etc. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Just quickly, Yuriko, you went abroad for 1 semester, or?
Right now I take my master degree.
Okay. But when you went to, did I understand it correctly? You went to Russia?
Yeah.
And you went for 1 semester or for like a couple of weeks?
No, for my master degree.
Okay. Okay, understood. Thank you. Okay, and then we have Raihan left.
Hello. Well, our study program, Development Economic, they give us information about that there are international student exchange with Ranepa Russia, and we register ourselves, and we also must complete the administration. And I'm also chosen as one of the representative of international student exchange with Ranepa. And in Russia Ranepa, I study about development economics also in Ranepa, and we learn a lot of new things about development economics, and I really appreciate our study program because it is fully funded also. Thank you.
No worries. And one final question regarding internationality. In general, is like, would you be keen on going abroad, like for 1 semester? Is this something that you'd be interested in, or do you find these like more like field trips are enough for international, like your international exposure? Maybe I think Hanifa, you went abroad, right? Maybe you can give an answer to that.
Yes, of course. So for my program that I have joined, it's the program for 2 weeks. So for the 2 weeks, we went to the program where UNILA have host, not host actually, like the partner university, which the partner is Kansai University. So there we only went for 2 weeks for studying.
And would you be interested, or like would you be excited to go for 1 semester as well, or is this enough for like the 2 weeks for you?
I can say that if I have the opportunity to go for a semester, I will like to do it because it is such a huge opportunity for me to expanding myself as a student, not only as a local student, but also internationally offered.
Yeah, and right now there's not like that many opportunities, right, for you to go abroad for 1 semester.
Actually, we got the opportunity to go to Russia for a semester.
Okay.
So there are a lot of students that want to apply to go to Russia for an exchange program.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, then Karen, handing it over to you.
Thank you. It's not really a follow-up question, but something completely different. So I'm sorry, it's maybe a little bit too curious, but I would like to address one of the drawbacks that come with having these meetings internationally and online. just out of curiosity, where are you all? Are you all in the same room answering us, or what is the situation behind your backgrounds? Sorry if that's too intruding, but I'm really getting curious as to how this meeting is being managed. So I can see some backgrounds, but most of you have all the same background. So if I can just have an impression of what the situation is we're in. Thank you.
So maybe I'd like to answer the question from Miss Karen. So actually right now I'm in my home, just got home after my work. So yeah, I'm in my room right now answering you. Okay.
Maybe Rara is the next one. So I don't need everybody. I just wanted to have a general impression.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I'm in from home. Thank you very much.
Okay. So am I. So I'm at home.
I'm from
So
my
then
office.
there is Sophia, the next one.
Yes, I'm from my office because I'm the graduate from Master of
I
Accounting.
see. Okay.
I'm still working. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. And then there is Billy.
I'm still at the home. I'm finished my work at 4 and I'm doing this Zoom. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. And is that all?
Yes, actually, I'm currently borrowing one room in the university because I
I
know the
see.
internet connection here is way better than from my home.
Oh,
Another
okay.
one of my friend is also borrowing another room, I see.
Oh, I see. So
The internet
you
speed
came
is
there.
quite,
So okay.
yes.
Okay, thanks. So I think then Yuriko will be the last one, and then we can stop that.
Right now, I'm university in Russia.
In Russia?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay, thanks for that. And I'm handing back to Marie.
Okay, thank you.
I also think that we have now the break for pray. So you ask from 12 till 12:30 and from 6:30 for you. So please feel free. And in half an hour, we will continue our discussion. Yes? Please feel free to go for pray, and those who would like, the expert group, also feel free to take the time for lunch break, maybe for tea, coffee, whatever. Yes, we are back in half an hour.
Talk to you soon then. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you, ma'am.
Selamat malam.
Selamat malam.
Selamat malam.
Selamat malam.
So I think that we will continue our discussion because we have only 25 minutes left. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Marie,
now
we
the
will continue, please. We just, yeah.
Okay, I think there was just a quick disconnection, but I think I'm good to go. All right, welcome back, everybody. I hope you had a nice break or prayer. Let's get right back into it. My next question would be concerning how you're assessed in each of your lectures. Can you just give us a bit more information or background on like the types of assessments that you take throughout each of the modules? So written exams, quizzes, presentations, what are the common assessments that you undergo? Izatul.
Yes, thank you. So mostly throughout the courses that I took, we do have quizzes most of the time, twice in one semester for each courses, and we also often have presentations. So usually every chapter have a big study cases, and usually we will be separated into different groups or sometimes individual. We will study that case, present it, and also present what it is also related with the current chapter. That's what is most common throughout each program.
Amazing. For the next questions, if something has already been mentioned, just in looking at the time, then we don't have to go through it again. But if you want to add something on top of what the other students said, then please do. So Halimatu.
Yes, so for the general assessment item, so we have class participations, which is through discussions also. Second, we have structural exercise like assignments, and we have quiz, mid-exam, and final exam. And for the percentage for class participation is 10%, structural exercise is quite like 10%, it's like 20%, and quiz more than 10%, and mid-exam 30, and final exam also 30.
Okay, amazing. Corina and Hanifa, anything to add on top of that?
Yeah, for me, I'm from Master of Management. So in Master of Management, also same with the Izato and the others. But in the case, we use the real case for the who already work. They use the from their company, the real company where they work. Also, we implement our knowledge to the society. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. And Hanifa.
So for the Bachelor of Management, sometime at the last assessment, we're obliged to go to a company through a practical assessment. So we go to the place, and also sometimes we are obliged to make such a business model, and also go to the micro, small, medium enterprises to study from them, and also to get our final exam assessment. Thank you.
Super interesting. Thank you. And then let's do Maria and Sophia, and then we move on to the next question. Maria, please.
In Master in Accounting, we have got assignment like critical review from literature, and then we have final exam like writing about research. Thank you.
Thank you.
And in the Master of Accounting, assessment of student learning outcome is based on a principle of educative, objective, accountable, and transparent, and consists of several items such as student presence, student activity in class, assignment, quiz, mid-exam, and final exam. And the total maximum for score is 100. And another criteria to assessment is a critical thinking, creative thinking, and collaborative thinking. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Okay, I think that answered my question. Then I would like to move on to the internship and career counseling that you receive. So I've heard that there's a couple of people that already did an internship. I think it's mandatory for you, for most of you, or no, it's optional, excuse me. If you choose to do an internship, how do you find an internship? And then also throughout the internship, how are you supported by the university? Yeah, Adi, please go ahead.
Okay, thank you. In my case, in my experience for my internship, it's provided by the faculty actually because it's from the program which called MBKM program that is basically coming from the Ministry of Education. So the faculty, actually the faculty is the one who provide the information first. Because my internship is actually the first batch of the program. So it's the very first year the program held. So the faculty give a lot of information regarding the process and also throughout the process because they also help us for the preparation. They also help us for the process of reach to the company itself. They also help us for the conversion of the score because by doing the internship, we can also get the score in our credit for that semester. So yeah, in my experience, the faculty helped me a lot because yeah, that's all the process.
Maybe a follow-up question. So when you say that the faculty provides the opportunities, is there can I think of this as like a job board that you can go through and see the opportunities, or how do you have access to the different positions?
Okay. So actually, there is a website system that the ministry gather all of the company with all of the roles open, so the students can independently choose which one that is suitable for their background and their interests. And the faculty is actually just give the students advices, like if I'm from accounting department, then you should choose the one that is in line with your academic background, so something like that.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. And then Elvira, your thoughts.
Okay, so I agree with my friend's statement. So I'm in a fourth batch of internship provided by governments. And then right now, I think the faculty really support us by the administration and then the mobilization also. So we got the conversion of our scores, so we don't need to worry about the scores. And if we don't follow the class, it's okay because we can convert the score later. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. And in terms of once you've graduated, so maybe especially at the graduates that have started jobs, did you find your jobs through the support of the university? Was there any career counseling services that you participated in? Yes, Sophia?
Yes, we got the information after graduate is from CCED. That is a career Center of Career Development and Entrepreneurship. In CCED, service available both online via some job vacancy announcement, treasure studies, career coaching, and assessment centers like that.
Okay. Anyone else has any thoughts on that? Corina?
Okay, for me, the information about the job vacancy, we have the Faculty of Economic and Business. We have cafe. It's like community from the alumni, from the graduate student, and from the community we can get the information. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Anyone else? Otherwise, I would move over to the next question. Okay. In terms of giving feedback to your lecturers, to the university, Do you feel heard? Do you feel like when there's something not working, you can voice your concerns and your feedback and that is implemented?
Yes, we can give a feedback after the class, after the semester. As a graduate, I can give the feedback of curriculum with a treasury study first, and then in the end of the semester, we invite to forum discussion group for workshop curriculum. That in the workshop of curriculum, we try to give some advice to how to curriculum in the future I want and I need in the workplace and something like that. Thank you.
Have you participated in something like this, Sophia? Like, do you participate in these feedback rounds at the end of the semester or workshops?
Yes, I'm the participant from FGD, that FGD, and I give some advice for the curriculum that I think I really appreciate with the unique course. There is a public accounting, because the public accounting seminar research is really relevant with my job. In now I am employee government, and the curriculum of the public accounting is really relevant, and I need that curriculum. So I give that advice in the workshop curriculum that it has it have to improve.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hanifa?
So actually, to know about our score throughout the semester, I can say it's our GPA. One of the requirements is that we should fulfill the feedback for each of the lecturers. So if we want to know our GPA, so we need to fulfill the feedback. And through the feedback, it came with some range, like 1 to 5. So 5 is very good, 1 is very bad. And also I can say that the feedback really helps me a lot because I can show to the lecturer what kind of things that they should improve or somewhere else. Thank you.
Thank you. And what if, like, throughout the semester, something occurs or where you feel like, oh, I need to voice my concern? How do you approach professors and lecturers or other staff of the university? Also, maybe also to some others that we haven't heard, but obviously, Hanifa, if you want to say something about that as well, please do.
So actually, our lecturer is very open to critics. So they think of critic as one of the things to improve themselves. And sometimes we can talk to the one of the vice of the decanate in here. And also they're very open, and they can be the one that telling the professor or the lecturer about what kind of thing that should be improved from them.
Okay, thank you. Amelia, I have Billy. Is this the same for you? Do you experience this as being the same?
My case is not as the same as Hanifa, but as a magister student, our activity in doing communication and also giving critics is not based on the last in the end of the study, but by the time we doing the study. So since my first semester, we already been focused on making the last assignment, making the thesis. So that's the time we make as the semester go on. That's the time we're making what's the name, better communication, and also giving good advices for both of the lecturer and also the student. I think that's all. Since I've been working, so making a special time for that, I think it's too limited. But we make it very optimal time when we have meeting. I think that's all.
Thank you, Billy.
I think for the feedback about the lecture, in my class in Master of Accounting, we in a group of we in a WhatsApp group, and the WhatsApp group is including the administration staff, and at the end of the study, the administration staff give us like a Google form, like critique about this semester the study process, but if the student have any critique or any advice to the program, can write in the Google Form. Thank you.
Thank you so much. One quick question in terms of counseling. Are you aware of, do you have access to psychological counseling at your university? It's a very specific question, but just wondering or curious if that's something you have access to.
Yes, I have heard there's a psychological cleaning, but I never tried to come to the place, so I just heard.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Okay. I have 2 questions left. Jelena, please go ahead.
Thank you so much. Just because it was kind of follow-up questions that emerged. So you have at this, for instance, session, you have a chance to give your recommendation. What would be possible to improve in each study program? And it's just between you and us, right? And it would be interesting to hear your recommendation towards improvement. If you have the chance to recommend, what would you improve in your study program? Thank you.
You took my final question.
Oh, sorry.
But it's okay. It's my favorite one. And also maybe from a student perspective, that's the one that is probably the most important question, because it's such an amazing opportunity to make the program even better and even more amazing for the future students. So it's not pointing out the flaws, but really making sure it gets even better. Who volunteers to go first? Corina.
Yeah, in my in program, I think in the faculty, for the facilities maybe that we can improve is for the library, and but I think it's about the open hour and the library, because every student needs what is it access the hour of the opening hour of the library, but the faculty already give us like online website of the library so we can access, but sometimes I need maybe time to go to library. It's more time. Okay, thank you.
And then Halimatu.
Okay, because I think based on the background of development of economics, it's very holistic. So I feel like it's really great if if it's really great if we like improve it through the more journal accreditation subscriptions and also more collaborations nationally and also internationally with certain of institutions. Like maybe if I have any chance with like International Monetary Fund or something like that. So I feel like more collaborations and more accreditations with journal, it will be very great for my major. Thank you.
Thank you. Raihan.
I think the one thing to improve my study program, development economic program, is I see my junior from class of 2020, 2021, they really excited about academies, their GPA, and etc. And I think it will be really great for my major, my department, economic development department, to increase the quota for international student exchange and internship program, because from I have a chit chat with my junior, they really excited about it, and I hope my Department of Economics increase its quota for it. I think that's all, ma'am.
A quick follow-up question in terms of internship opportunities. Could you elaborate on that? What you wish?
Yes. For Department Development Economic Program, I really wish to increase its quota for government extension. Yes, I really hope that we have already internship for government institution, but if we increase it more and more, I think it will be really good, especially for me or my junior from class 2020, 21, and 22.
Thank you. Anyone else that wants to add some comments? Sophia?
Yes, okay. Thank you. Because I'm employee government, I want to the public accounting research seminar course is there is some a forum group discussion with related officials that specifically discuss about the novelty, because this novelty of research is the objective is to change the government system to be a better. Thank you.
Are there, like, also from other students, are there areas of research or also from the business practice side that you feel like that would be amazing to also have as part of your program that are not part of the current module set up yet? Or are you fully happy with the content that you're being taught? Okay. Do you?
For me, myself, I actually already fulfilled enough with what the faculty already gave. Like they attend the professor from Malaysia for teaching us for a few weeks. But I think that it will be more good. It will be better if we have more class like that. You know, like it's not. It will be better if we have much more than that. But even though we already had some, but yeah, the improvement is still needed.
Which subject was that about? Just I didn't understand it acoustically.
It's about the econometrics related to the research methodology.
Okay, okay, interesting. Helena, you had a follow-up question.
Yes, for instance, if you had a chance to attend, for instance, artificial intelligence course, if you want to, as an elective, first of all, how is it organized for your university or any elective course, but you have a chance? But for instance, if the university propose you this elective course, or you have the possibility to attend the other university, is it possible for you to take this course for yourself, to make the selection for this course? How it works? Thank you. That is my question. Any other course. It was just as an example because we were given this example. So it could be, for instance, because it has a certain interest from the side of students. But otherwise, any course that you would like to really attend, but do you have a chance to do it with your university, or do you have a chance also to do with any universities that you would like to visit, to attend? How it works?
Maybe to like give you an example from a student perspective. So I, for example, am currently taking a course at another university that my university doesn't offer. And I'm able to do that because of a partnership with another university. Yeah, Hanifa.
So actually, for the Minister of Education, they're providing us the program that we can take a course to another university in Indonesia. So it means that there are a lot of big improvement or opportunity for us to taking another course that we don't have in this university.
And did you take this course, or like, is this something that is interesting to you?
Yeah, this is something that's really interesting for me, and I will surely take it.
Okay. Ryan.
Good, thank you. That's answered the question. Thank you so much.
I think we have just two more answers. So Ryan and Ameria.
That's well, okay. Well, in my 4 or 5 semester, I also took a subject from other university, which is University Palangkaraya, which I took tourism economics subject in first semester. So yes, there is a program, so we can choose another subject from another university. Because in my university, my department, there are no tourism economic subject, and I took it with the program in University Palangkaraya, and I took tourism economics. Thanks, ma'am.
Super nice that you have this opportunity. Really cool offering. Okay. We're getting close to the end. You already responded to my last question. I don't have any questions left. I'm looking at the other panel members. Yeah, Jelena.
Yeah. So just in case, I just wanted to ask the graduates, alumni who already finished their program, how was it difficult for you to find a job on the market? I understand that basically you are, it was in the previous session, it was mentioned that basically you get employed in banking sector, in financial audit companies, but I would like to just to know it from you. What was your experience? How much time did it take to find the job? And how did you find? Did you use also your connections, for instance, maybe a parents' recommendation, whatever, counseling from your subject? Just looking forward to hear your experience, your personal experience. Thank you.
Well, for my case, actually, after I graduated, not before the graduation ceremony, I already got accepted in the government institution, which is coming as the what's the name, social security, and also Unila has become one of the what's the name, candidate, the candidate from the institution to have a new recruitment. So I think Unila has already become one of the best choice for the Indonesian institution to have a good quality alumni. I think that's all. In my case, it's only 1 month after my graduation. Yes.
Yeah, thank you so much. But was it just you went to the website of the ministry or whatever and you found it, or it was suggested internally by the faculty at the faculty level or the university level?
Well, we got informed by the yes, we got informed from the university itself.
Okay, thank you. What about others? Yes, Sophia.
Okay, and in my experience, after I graduate from my study, I got the information from the CCED or Career Development and Entrepreneurship from my university, and then I test. I follow the information and in that time I'm try to follow the examination to be a employee government in a Supreme Court, and then the dean give some publish that call about 3 best graduation for this year's to be an employee government in Supreme Court, and I'm in one of a candidate for the 3 best graduation, and I get I graduate for the test, and now I'm employee government in the Supreme Court. I think the university have a good connection with the ministry. Thank you.
Yes, that's good opportunities. Excellent. Provided through good connections of the university. What about others? Graduate? Or we just covered? Yeah. Thank you so much. So that was yes, I think that's Rara.
Okay, thank you very much for the opportunity. I will answer this question about how long I have a good job after I graduate. Actually, I started my business in Unila by the help of the lecturer there and the help of CCDC in Entrepreneurship Center in Unila institution. So the business that I started back then, 2014, I guess. So I graduated a long time ago from Unila, but I guess it is still relevant when I tell my story. The business that I started there is still growing until today. So I think thanks to Unila and the lecturers there that helped me grow my business and help started the business, because the first thing that the things are yeah, the thing that when the first time that I started the business, I used the name of Unila and it attracts many people. So I guess the name of Unila itself have the influences to the people that not now I mean doesn't know already about the business that I started back then. So I think the Unila has influenced my business. Thank you very much.
I think also you have a good promotion for the university, Unila. So
Yes, it was.
that's how it's it's also both sided. I think. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you very much.
Thank you, Maria. So maybe our colleagues have some more questions. Yeah. Yeah. So if not, that we can conclude this session, because thank you so much for all your thoughts and impressions, and also your opinions. It was very important for us to listen to you, and we wish you great success in your studies and also with the job finding, and also those who are already alumni of the University of Lampung. So we wish you great success in your career perspectives, and just to be promoted and to be advanced to your career stages. So a lot of successes to you, and I think you are the best promoters of your university. Thank you so much, and we will conclude this session. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Have a good night. Well, good evening.
Thank you, all students.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. Is it done? Is it done? Sudah.